All right. Hello, hello. Kavita123, thanks for the 6 months. How you guys doing? I see there's a raid there. Jeez. Come on, chess.com. We gotta coordinate this better. Chess.com came in with a 6,000 person raid. Why, hello, the 20 of you that are still here. I was just grabbing some drinks. I was covering the candidates, as you know, but not since the very start. There's some people putting some early shifts in. I was actually just about to switch my account and jump on an account that I've been doing a speed run on. And the speed run is a copycat speed run, where I literally copy the moves of my opponents until I can no longer do that. And we'll see how high my rating can get. Sometimes it's very easy. They trade queens or something, and hey, I'm not able to copy it, and then I just play normal chess and win. Yay! But very often, I struggle with, you know, being forced to hang my queen or whatever it is. So, gonna continue today. We're up to 1,500 at the moment, and we got some people in here that maybe haven't seen this before, maybe haven't seen the channel at all. So if you are just getting into chess or following the candidates, welcome, welcome. It's an exciting tournament. I was just briefly analyzing the games, but we covered all of them. Hikaru played a nice one today. He's the only one that got a win today. Just finished looking at that. Thanks very much, Chicken Pants. 5 gifted subs from Chicken Pants. Clark Kent following suit, although not his first 5 today. It's 15 subs from Clark Kent today. Thank you, buddy Clark. Clancy, 18 months. Using Twitch Prime, which we love around here. Thanks again, Kavita123, for the 6 months, half a year. And again, shout out to those from chess.com. I see BJH, Aquila. If you're from the chess.com raid, don't be afraid to say hi. Just gonna do a speed run here. It's a fun one though. It's not too serious. I have a lot of serious content, like improvement stuff that I recommend for people. It's on YouTube. Whether it's the King's Indian speedrun, which is my latest one, Building Habits, which is the most popular one that I've done. You know, I like to release things that people can improve on. This one is definitely a bit more fun, but you know, it's entertaining on Twitch here. Not sure it'll become a YouTube series because it's not sure it's something you should be doing at home. Let's put it that way. Sistadol, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Hopefully we got some chess.com raiders who profited off some of those. Kingfisher 689, Prime sub 4 months. There we go. Serious content. Yeah, I have a few of those from time to time. Very rare. Hey, the queen odds speedrun, I think there's more to learn from, because at least with that one, there's a lot to learn from, I think. Playing at a disadvantage, playing a bad position, always still being able to look for the good moves, and learning how to coordinate your pieces when you don't have a queen. Learning how to coordinate minor pieces and common patterns there. Whereas the copycat stuff, I don't think there's I don't think there's that much to learn. But that speedrun was a good practice for this one, because I end up down a queen a lot here. I really do. Dusky Lico, thanks for the Prime sub for 8 months. All right, let's get into it here. Yeah, that's right, Chicken Pants. That's right. All right, let's get into it, guys. I'm at 1,500. You guys will see pretty quickly exactly how this works. With the white pieces, as you can imagine, pretty hard to copy. So I usually throw an A3 and then do my best from there. If they do something, I do the same something. Unless I can't, which means they're probably checking me. or capturing something that I can't. Also, my username is literally copycat, so I feel like at some point people catch on, you know? So for example, knight takes knight, I can't take it back. I would have to take this knight, and then the knight could take my queen and it would be check, and I would not be able to copy that move. So far, so good. Queen check here, I couldn't copy, so that would also mean I'm off the hook, so to speak. So at this point, I can't copy it, which means I just play the rest of the game on my own. That's how it works. I'm also threatened to lose a knight at the moment. I'm trying to decide if knight e3 or maybe playing e3, h4, and trying to get bishop h3 to win his queen is worth it. But I'm gonna take the safe approach, block with the knight, save my piece, and see if we can't win. See if we can't win from here. This is strong though. Knight takes f2. That move is gonna hurt me. Is it time to set a trap for this guy? I think we're gonna set him a trap. Play g3. Now knight takes f2. Sure, I'm just gonna win a piece. Queen takes f2, however, I think runs into bishop h3 check and rook f1 trapping the queen. So he's not even gonna fall into that. Ooh. I think I just win a pawn here now though. Ahmad Chess 2008, thanks for the 22 months with Twitch Prime, and Chess.com Portugal with the raid. We're getting all the chess.com crowds here. Welcome. Thanks, buddy. Welcome all versions of chess.com. Any other languages we can get in here? You know, we're doing well so far. Welcome, gang. Okay, this pawn is hanging. I couldn't do anything about it. I think I'll go here. And then if rook there, I'll play f4. Nice looking move. Nice looking move. Is it time for d5? Knight e7, bishop g2, just to guard that. I really need to get my king out of this damn pin. It's so annoying. Oh, this is a great move, actually. I'm gonna have to move this guy. This is a really strong move. I didn't see it, I'll be honest with you. I'm never afraid to admit that. But you can tell. I think it's worse if you're like, oh, rook takes f2. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna play bishop h3. Yeah, this is all by the book here. When really, you've definitely missed something, buddy. Okay. This is like rough. Do you think we're still gonna win this game? I think we'll still be okay, because I think he's gonna get his knight pinned to his rook. So I think we're still gonna be all right here. So at least now, after this, I can take it, right? But funny thing about that position is rook d1 is a threat, and it can only be stopped with like c4. So I think what we might have to do is here, 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 and then attack this knight with c4. I think this is our escape. This is how we survive the position. Right, and this is pinned to the rook, so it's like, you know, at least I got this. We got our piece back. Worse things have happened. Oh no, don't take it though. The same thing is happening again, buddy. That's another pin. Uh-oh, I went from down a piece temporarily to now up a piece. Not gonna let these not gonna let these pawns start advancing. Let's bring the king. King d2 is actually nice, not to let the rook get into c1. I'm gonna push that pawn up there. Let's check, and this is a rook blunder. We can probably, yeah, go for that, mate. GG, Art. Great game and great tactic. Gotta shout out Art for this one. Rook takes f2. Slapped me like a ton of bricks. Nice tactic. GG. We were up 2 pawns here, but, you know, sort of just got, like, careless, sloppy. Which can happen. It can happen. But, yeah, he probably didn't choose the best sequence here. Here, he definitely has, he has a big edge. He just needs to put it away properly. E4 was particularly destructive here, so. Java Bandit. Holy smokes. Java Bandit. Coming in hot with 75 gifted subs. And as you can see, not his first gifted sub bomb in this channel. No, Java Bandit been here supporting for a hot minute. When a GM maintains a 1500 rating live on stream, it's a big deal around here. You might be used to some other channels, you know, GMs pushing 3000, big energy for that. But around here, if I can beat a 1500 in an even game, it's huge. It starts popping here. Bottles, tables, ladies, you know, it gets real hype. It gets real hype. So thank you very much to Java Bandit. Everybody get wild for 1500. But you saw an example right here of a very tame copycat. Because just to give you guys an idea, like if they play knight takes here, I have to take here per the rules. And then they'll take my queen, and I can't take theirs because it's checked. So I'd have to take back, and then this would happen, and I would definitely lose this game. So that's why this speedrun is like, it could be very easy game one time, and then it could be like dead lost the very next game. So let's keep going. We're 1500, but we're trucking onwards to 1550. Again, with the white pieces, I just make moves like this just to pass the turn to my opponent. If I had the black pieces, it'd be a lot easier. Then I can 100% copy what my opponent's doing. Oh no, he's a genius. Okay, so this happens a few times and it's always a little annoying. Now he's copying me. This is my speedrun, pal. Get out of here. I didn't plan for this. What do we do? If we gotta play h3, like, we just have to. h3 is the only non-committal move I can play. This is a very likely move, by the way. h6. I need h5. That would be great. So now you guys are really seeing the copying in full force. I'm very nervous about games like this. These are ones where we get in trouble. I'm dead. In fact, I think I'm dead here, guys. I could be in big trouble here. I'm dead. I'm toast. I knew it. This is brutal. This is the worst thing that could have happened. I have to copy all the moves. That's the point. So you guys just saw a very easy game last time. It's like, oh, this is a dumb challenge. Well, now you're seeing the actual worst of it. Right here. This is depressing. Okay. We're really fighting here. We got a good chance. We're completely toast. I got nothing. He has some forced wins, but he's not really playing them. He's kind of playing as if... yeah, I don't know how to describe it, but he's definitely not playing the forced wins. He's really... He's got an extra queen, but he's not really playing like he does. Damn. Okay, I'm sorry. Ah, shoot. We have a win condition. Here? No, why do you have to go and play this move? Why do you have to be that guy? Why do you have to be that guy? Queen d2? Damn. There's only so much we can do. We tried. You can't say we didn't try. You can't say we didn't try. Oh, I thought we might have a chance there. I had to get lucky at the end, though. Like, I wanted him to do this, right? This is a reasonable move. But he ended up playing king here, which sucked. And I don't think we had any chances. But, you know, we would maybe have a chance here. Of course, rook g1, we should probably take it objectively, but... just try to confuse him. I was definitely confused. Ugh. Close. So anyway, I think it was complete luck, but you guys saw the best thing that could happen and the worst thing that could happen in 2 games. So you have a pretty good idea of the speedrun now. That's what we're working with. He did almost lose a queen up and a minute up, but we've done worse, honestly. Isn't a grilled cheese just like a goated lunch? Grilled cheese is untouchable. Java Bandit, thanks for all those subs, by the way, man. We are still 1,500, so... Sorry, I should say we won't be 1,500 after this game, that's for sure. Queen here, takes is also just disgustingly bad. At least we're still here. So queen takes queen is the best thing that could happen. Because then the queens are off the board and I can recapture. You guys can imagine, like, I'm at risk all the time here. At least I don't have to think of my moves. I don't have to calculate at all. Oh no, this... It's so easy to see the... the end of the line. Oh no. Okay, this is good. But I can always lose the game in a single move. Oh no. Take? Yes. So now I can't take back. So, I mean, I'm still in a very bad position after queen takes pawn. But at least we have a chance. Just tell me we have a chance, baby. Queen g6, maybe to go bishop there. Just tell me we got a chance. And at least if he pushes the pawns like that, I can blockade them on the light squares. Yeah, I can bring this bishop back here. Stephen Gray, thanks for the 500 bits and the 5 gifted subs. Very generous. Stephen. So how do we do this? This is gonna happen. Okay, bishop here after rook e1. Bring this rook here. Tough position. Maybe I have some ideas like pushing this and getting some queen h3 business. This is a threat now. Queen d8 is a threat, so I think we gotta go here. But if he takes, then I think pushing the pawn makes some sense. Try to get my pieces on this diagonal for mate. No guarantee. Also, g5 is nice. Okay, I wasn't sure that he was actually capable of this move, to be quite honest with you. Here. Check. I think I want to control that square, so there's no check here. So let's go here. Check. Check. Then king here, so there's no check here, and this is defended now. And we'll pass the turn to him. I always have more checks to throw in, and he's getting low on time. And this is not a very good move. Okay. Should be good enough. GG Kiryusha. Okay, you see, so if as long as the damage isn't too bad before I can stop copying, then we still have chances. Definitely a good game by my opponent, for sure. Okay, we can get a KO in for that. We're still above 1500. We haven't crested below, thank goodness. Uh-oh. We're playing a buddy. Buddy Paul. Buddy Paul. I'm not your buddy, Paul. It's not a set number of moves before I can play. It's if I can't copy the move my opponent just did, then I can play, normally. Goodness. I'm gonna have to play h3 here. I could play king h1, to be honest. I'm not sure which one is less or more impactful. I'll play king h1. Well, technically I can't copy when I start the game as white. But no, I just play a3 and then I copy. That's what I try to do. So as white, I try my best. It'll never be always perfect. There might be some funny situation where he plays bishop f2 and I play bishop f7, but mine is check. Because my king is here. Yeah, so far, so good. King h7 would be great. Isn't it so liberating not having to calculate? He was threatening bishop takes, pawn takes, and queen g2 mate, but I countered it by threatening the exact same thing. Oh, this is just pleasant. This is so disgusting. If my king was on goddamn this square, I would be fine. But my rook would be hanging here. No, but this is brutal. This is brutal. This is the worst one. Now, hands down, this is the worst one I've ever seen. I have no chance. Zero. There's not even checkmate to hope for. We are dead. Which means Which means we need to like put our king here and go for like the most messed up stalemate. It's the only hope. It's the only hope. So let's first tuck this behind. I mean, you can just go like that, but yeah, this is good. I want him to push that pawn. The problem is this pawn. I need to lose so many pawns. A little tough. A little tough. Buddy Paul is definitely not my buddy. He's not my buddy. Unfortunately, that's going to be all with checks, so I probably have to go here. This is maiden one. Queen takes, king here. Pre-move mate. Though this guy, Buddy Paul, was no buddy of mine. He's no buddy of mine. This was tough. He might have been on to me, yeah, a little bit. That's the thing. When people figure out you're copying, it does kind of suck, but take those on the chin. This would be great. Yeah, there we go. We got a regular-ish game. All right, we're only down one pawn, right? Could be way worse. Is this the 1500 to 1400 part of the speedrun? Ha! Ha! Funny guy. Funny guy. We are off the hook, yes. I want to play this. I want a pot, just something I can tell my grandkids about. This pawn is gonna win the game, just mark my words. Be on the lookout for him. They're gonna write stories about this guy. His bravery. How he led my position to victory from an otherwise not very promising position. Mm-hmm. Yes. He's about to play this. Check. It's not really not really a pretty mate here or anything. We can set up a pretty mate. Who am I kidding? I said it was all about the A pawn. We have to make it about the A pawn. It's all about the A pawn. The guy is he's bringing it home. What did I say? He's bringing it home. Eh? Good, not great. Thanks for the Prime sub. SFO Doug for 7 months with Prime. And Pelxy, 13 months with Twitch Prime. Yeah, it was all about that A pawn. He valiantly led the troops into battle and was going to deliver the fatal blow. That's right. A7, just like our colleague Hikaru today. Following in the footsteps. There we go. Okay. The only difference is I'm playing 1500s and Hikaru is playing 2800s. But otherwise, it's pretty much the same thing. Oh, look at this, guys. This is a gift from up above. A gift from up above. The ability to just recapture, no copycat necessary. Oh, it's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Okay, we're gonna take this thing off the board. Allowing rook d8. Do we do it or not? I guess we don't do it, eh? I really want to take this. Rook d8, king f7, takes back. The problem is, my stupid pieces are stuck together. I can't move. It's brutal. I think I gotta go here. Which is always lame. Yeah, rook d8 is such a nasty move. I want this bishop here. And I really don't want to deal with a knight on... Has my king moved? No, right? I can castle, right? No? I can't remember. Oh yeah, I moved earlier. Like, trying to remember. Have we castled yet? I gotta play rook f8, like poverty. I gotta get the food stamps castle. Okay, knight f5. A good piece for once. If they offer a draw, do I accept? Yes. Also, they can just simply repeat moves 3 times, and I have to copy and repeat, right? So, many ways to get a draw against me. I think we are going to demonstrate a beautiful endgame. Down a pawn here. Okay. Get the open file. This is going to be a masterclass. Big endgame energy incoming. Let's bring our king up. Definitely expecting rook d2 at some point. I want a pawn on h3. This guy is it's just like the a pawn from last game. Put it on h3, and at some point it will pay dividends. We have to do this move for the pawn. We have to do it for the pawn. For the glory of this pawn right here. It's all about this guy. Let's just say I've done smarter things. The pawn is going all the way. Don't mind if I do. Welcome to the stream. Made in one. Look for better. Made in one. Look for better. Greetings from Finland. Well, hello. Great vision. This used to be my h-pawn on h3. I told you that thing was going to be important. Juan, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it, bro. Skashnyoka, thanks for the 1 year. Prime sub. Why do I have a Catalonian flag? You seem like a smart guy. You seem like a intelligent Twitch chatter. Do you think you could tell me why I have a Catalonia flag? All right, I think we've established ourselves as a solid 1500 player, through and through. All right. Sure. Sure. Okay. My opponent offered a draw. What can we do? I mean, it was equal. He offered it. Gotta accept. There we go. Nice little -2 there. Yeah, if he played this move, I was just dead. I was dead. You know, I should have waited for him to make a move. I would be curious if he played this move. Yeah, it's kind of like a Berlin draw, you know? Cutting edge theory here. GG to my buddy here. I don't really do rematches, I just jump back in the pool. So here we go. Saw Eric lurking in chat as well there. Go, Eric. Maybe he takes here. Oh no. These are the worst openings. Oh, he's having a good think there. This is not a good sign for me. Brutal. How do we do anything? How do we do a thing? I got to believe. I got to believe in something. I believe in my position. Well, not anymore. little tough, unfortunately. I'm trying to play bishop here to keep him from castling, but it's not even like, it's not even a good move. That's the thing. It doesn't even do anything. Okay, he's going pawn to grabbing. Maybe we can trap his queen here. Something. At least we'll get his queen. It's gonna be queen for rook though, so I'm still gonna be down rook. But we're making some progress. Okay. Step 1. Step 1 complete. We've got the bishop pair and we're only down a rook. Let's get one of these moves. Hoping that he just continues. So now we'll play e4, and I've taken the 2 squares from his knight that he wants to use. This will lose a knight, and this just looks like a lame, awful move. And we'll play bishop here. Okay, so this is what we wanted. But these last two moves took the squares from his knight. I was basically preparing this. And just the way his pieces were set up, he just giving him an opportunity to blunder. Okay. E4 can be taken if knight d5. There's knight b6. I don't really have time to... I don't really have time to be concerned with that move. Okay, very unfortunate for me that he has a few moves here, but knight b3, rook a3. Ugh. I think I'm barely holding it together here. What? Where are you going? Play bishop e6. There's no rook b8. There's no that move either. There's no that move either. And we can take care of business. GG. Dark Bone as well. 50-month resub. Prime. Thank you, Dark Bone. We can KO that. It's acceptable. Okay. I mean, this one, at least I lost my queen right at the beginning, right? Like, at least it was here and not later on in the game when I'd lost all my pieces. So at least we still had a chance. Palmadores, thanks for the prime sub. That's a brand new prime. Fresh and juicy. This was key. Getting him, baiting him to take this pawn. He was real thirsty for that. Ain't no thing. Let's keep it going. All right. It's got to be the A3 angle here. Nice. We got the full copy now. Oh, life is so much easier. Oh, life is way better at the moment. This rarely happens from the white side. Wait, you think those are famous last words? This is so much better. I'm so happy right now. Yeah, completely agree, Bricky 4. No matter what, you should be ahead. My opponent just said full mirror, question mark. That's not good. He seems to be on to me. It's not a good sign. This is not a good sign. When they know, you're in trouble. I think he knows now. He's gonna take his draw. Okay, no draw. We play on. This would be check, which would be perfect. Also this I can't take back. Okay. It could be worse. It could be worse. That's all I have to say. It could be worse. It's about as optimistic as I can be. It could be better too. Okay. 92 next. Looks like a good move. This bishop just needs to do something. It's not doing anything. Time advantage is crucial here. Okay. Check, he just goes here. Rook f6, we gotta go to g2. Okay, that's a pretty good move by him. Some more copy energy. Now he can't go back to g7. Fortunately, that is a good move. Here, king e6. Not much we can do about that. Not a lot of time left. But we are stuck. You should have played this before. Got to keep our rook on the board. Okay, do we trade? Do we not trade? No trade. Jeez, but this is why it's so important at the beginning that you have to play really quickly. I mean, you're copying your opponent's moves, so you should be able to just literally bullet the moves out. But you need that time edge when you get to the end because you will have to flag a lot of people. Oof, that was close. Very close. I'm still very proud of that. Super clean win. No regrets. Left it all on the table. I'm feeling good. Feeling good about that one. 1550 is in sight. He's pausing. I feel like he's internalizing. It's like, wait. Copycat. Copy. I get it. I get it. He just calculated a completely winning line for copycat chess. Like, there's a reason why he just did this, right? my guy sat in the tank and just like came up with the perfect winning line. Hooked up the neurons and busted out bishop f4, knight b5. But if you take this, then I can't copy, so maybe that's not too smart. Oh man, he's going back in. He's going back in for another look. Inception energy. He's gone into the future. This is what you came up with, bro? This is it? You might even be worse now. I think you're losing. I'm not gonna say you're lost, buddy. This is the big idea. that wasn't it. There's no way. It can't be. Yeah, tank malfunction there for sure. Dude 950, thanks for the 22 months. We have this. If I go here, he goes here. There's no mate, and I want to mate this guy. So I'm gonna go here, and we're gonna get a nice mate here. I'm so sure of it. I'm so sure of it. He's hanging his pieces. Dude. Maybe go back or something. I don't know. Maybe here. I'm not gonna take you. Promise. Nice. Nice. Everybody is performing an important task here. Everybody is participating. Thanks again, dude 950, 22 months. Hello to Valab TFT. Hi, Liger Bim Bam. What's up, Antash? Hi, I'm 145. Beautiful mate, I would say so. GM Shadow, 18 months. Welcome back. GM Shadow. You know, we kind of have destroyed our sub goal for today, so I should probably update that, eh? We've annihilated it. Let's add a 1 to that. There we go. All right. Uh-oh, Canadians. Some friendly fire activated. If he plays this move, that's just great. Then I can't copy it. I'm always on the lookout for those. Like, knight takes f6 is massive here. It's huge for the game. Oh. Oh my goodness, better than sex. Better than sex. Sorry, you guys don't know what that is. I mean, I'm just trying to say it felt good. Felt good. Let's go here. Bishop here, f5. Yep. Let's go here. Yeah, we're gonna block that. f5. Now, when he played knight takes, it was check, so I couldn't do the same move as him. So it was impossible for me to copy. Therefore, I was off the hook. Bad things might happen to Buddy Casey here on the light squares. Bad things might happen to good people. Bad things might happen to good people. Well, Queen G6 is definitely a sturdy looking move. Yeah, unfortunately, the position's like winning, but it's not winning in a very fun way. Just looks winning. I have to watch out for this. I'm gonna find a way to like get mated on f8. I gotta be careful. Rook back, I think, is maybe the safest. I like this move because there's a good chance he takes here. Okay. Now, for sure we should maybe take it. I'm gonna go here. It just sucks because I wanted I wanted him to take here. We could have really had some fun with. Oh. Casey, you're letting me do exactly what I wanted to do anyway. Casey, I'm dying to go checkmate. Now, I can't do it, right? And the nice thing about being online is you can try. You can try and fail. But while I can't do that move, I can do something else that's just as good. Oh, buddy Casey. Unfortunate. GM Shadow, Buzz Buzzard, 25 months, tier 3. Ono 1982, thanks for the 34 months, and Freeze for 18 months with Twitch Prime. Puzzle theme. But I tell you what, guys, if I didn't have this move available, what would I have played? Without question, I would have played this move. Right? Queen G4 or Queen D3. These are the kind of moves that just get you like, you know, they get you alert in the morning. Right? Because it's the same theme. I want to play this this Rook F1. I want to play this Rook F1 mate. And I'm pinned. So any move that gets this queen off this pinning line will allow me to checkmate after Rook E2. Yeah, the thing is, Queen D3 is a little obvious, but it's completely destructive because it hits everything. Whereas Queen G4 is the like, oh, he could actually be blundering here. Oh, wait. All right, one more for 1550. Can we pull it off? Oh, this might be the highest rated guy we've faced so far. 1600. Sheesh. Okay. Master Almagaver, thanks for the 10 months. And Joel97 with the 100 bits. You like chess? You're in the wrong stream. Because we love chess here. Okay, this is off to a good start. This is off to a good start. He's the one that traded the queens, you know? I didn't ask for this. Bishop f4 96. Or this. Okay, castled. I'm down a pawn here, but the pawns look pretty gross for my opponent. Remember, bishop takes a7 is always going to get this bishop trapped, so. Knight g3 runs into f4. I'll trade the knight if it goes to either square. He doesn't have many squares to choose from. This one also runs into this. Knight c4 takes there. He's in a tough spot. Yeah, knight d2 I think technically is playable with knight c4, but it still looks very strange. At least it's fully understandable why he's in a deep think here. Just no moves. Oh, okay. Maybe he's not in a deep think. He's just, he's just not here. We took off. Alexander has had enough. Alexander said, "No, thank you." Spotify, chessbrah TV, exclamation mark Spotify. We have a bunch of playlists that you guys can check out. Lounge, deep house, techno, trance, electronic, all sorts. All right, 1550. Hey, we'll take it. We're not quite to 1600, but we're part of the way there. We're part of the way there. All right, the hard part as well. I was facing some really tough guys earlier in the low 1500s. We almost went down to 1400 again. We need to jump back up there. I think I'm gonna put on a set on YouTube. There's some good ones out lately. There's a Jamie Jones ones from Circle that I've been meaning to listen to for a bit. Haven't played it on the stream yet. Let's go, let's go. Jamie Jones playing in Bosnia Herzegovina. Copy car speedrun. Copycat speedrun. I copy moves until it is not possible to copy moves. That's basically it. And after that, I just play regular chess. All right, let's keep it going here. We're over 1550. I'm gonna try to hit a nice 1600 round number today. That's right, buddy Skinner. And with the white pieces, I have to, so this is really nasty, but with the white pieces, there's a pretty established way that I just lose, which is if my opponent played this move before this move, I would have to play that. And because I'm the one with the white pieces, I have an extra move, and it means my queen is hanging. That's happened to me way too many times. Pretty annoying. Damn it. What do I do? He's copying me. So we're gonna have to hit him with this. If he moves his king, I gotta go back. It's the only way. At some point, people start to realize. And it can be a good or a bad thing. Often a terrible thing when they realize. Okay, well, we got him in the tank here. Yeah, there's always a moment in every game that I play where they're like, wait, you're just copying moves, aren't you? Oh, wait, your username's copycat. Wait a minute. They start to piece it all together. It takes them about a minute to do so, so it's always fine. This is a hack. If he takes here, I can take here and it's check. And then he can't keep playing the moves. Uh-oh. This could really get messy. This would be a great move. So these ones I always hate because the problem with these games is so many damn pieces are being traded off that by the time I inevitably lose a queen, I don't have any pieces left to try to play the game with. They're all vacuumed off the board. Oh, my opponent offered me a draw. Oh, we must accept. Easy +1. Easy +1. That gets me closer to my goal. I can't even complain. Of course he could have played Queen A5, definitely. But remember, they don't necessarily know, sometimes they do, but they don't know that I'm doing it. They might assume like, oh, you're copying every move, unless you would have a major blunder and then you wouldn't do it. Because no one would like, play this move assuming their opponent's gonna play that. I'm also playing the psychology that my opponents are scared to make moves that are blunders, even if it would actually win them the game. It's interesting, but I never thought about this so far. But if my opponent played this move, then I would be allowed to take it. Because I can't actually play it. That's never happened so far, but this is another example of a move I wouldn't be able to copy. All right, we got easy +1 there. Let's go next. Judy Chops, 15 Judy Chops. Thanks for the 11 months with Twitch Prime. Whoa. Whoa. Slow down. Wait a minute. I'm listening to a music set, Jamie Jones in Bosnia, and I'm playing the King of Bosnia. He really showed up. Maybe F2 for me? Help me out here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think we're completely screwed here. Oh, man. Okay, thank God. Thank the Lord. And now we get to go here, maybe. Oh, wait, maybe we're winning. It's genius. Hang on a sec. If I go here, I don't have any mates. Rook f7, I also don't have any mates. Huh. Queen e8 is a nasty move that he can play next. I want a mate or something. Huh? Sorry, I just had to make sure I was still here. And I am still here. Just had to double check if I'm here, but I'm indeed here. Physically present. So... You can't think? I guess. Yeah. Welcome to chess.com, where there's no thinking and the rules don't matter. Whose line is it anyway? Hang on a sec. What happened here? Danny, buddy. What is this? I'm having to think here, bud. I'm trying to put the guy away. I wasn't a fan of either of these moves. He goes here, I don't have a follow-up. Yeah, I can take his bishop, but he's already got my bishop. That wouldn't be anything special. I wanted more. Oh, this is rough. I'm not allowed to think. How long did I think for? So you think for a minute and a half and you're dead. You're dead, right? Has this ever happened in like I swear in some sort of speed chess championship? Okay, there must have been another person on planet Earth who has thought for a minute and a half in a blitz game. Right? Has this happened to anybody? You're telling me nobody has ever thought for a minute and a half? I'm the first person to ever think for a minute and a half on a move. Am I that slow? I'm like the only one ever? Man, you know you're slow when like people can't tell if you're thinking or if you're not there. They're just like, yeah, dude, just go next, man. I got robbed here. The king of Bosnia he ordered my execution. Well, the only saving grace is we didn't go below 1550. We didn't go below 1550. However, chess.com is setting me up for failure here. I don't know what to say. I'm getting game abandoned. Forced loss because I stopped and had a little think. They're encouraging me to make rash decisions. It's only if it's before move 10. Isn't that worse? It's like, if it's a general rule, okay, maybe I get it. But if it's before move 10 only, it's like, sorry, kid. You can't sit there and try to remember your opening theory. You either know it in a minute and a half, or, you know, fuck you, basically. Like, you don't know it. If you don't know your theory that quick, then you don't know your theory. Good luck. Good luck, pal. This is a funky set. I'm a little concerned about this, as always. But it's objectively not a good move. This is good. You might take this with check. I can see him taking this, and then losing to that. It helps to be the second person to play the move. Damn it. I can see the gray clouds up ahead. Yeah. And checkmate is threatened. It's the worst. It is the categoric worst. It is the worst thing to happen. Oh my god. Rip me. I need him to play g6 so I get my bishop here. I don't have any checkmates. That's the issue. How do I mate him here? Okay, hang on, Joe. Hang on one sec. There's a chance. Maybe this nice little bait. Okay, we're collecting. We're collecting all the pawns. Slowly but surely. Just give me time. Give me time. I'll get them one by one. Okay. I'm thinking we might want to get back over there. Let's go here. Let's get in there. Let's get active. Let's get feisty. Here, and then like that. Ah, yes. Yes, we love to see that move. Now, let's be careful here. Because if I go here right now, he goes here, and I'm not quite mating him. So I'm going to start with this. Yeah, Tolarian 1, 2, 3. I thought of it as well. The problem with this and any of that is there's always pawn e5, which is going to be check, and it ruins the entire construction. But you're right. It's a cool idea. We took out 9 dozen. Yay. I'd like to point out that we won this position. This position looks pretty dead. Pretty dead to me. I was gonna try to go here, 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 and then back and mate. That was gonna be my plan. What's plus 12? I only got plus 6 for beating him. Oh, you guys are doing the math? It's not plus 12 though. First of all, when it's for black, you would say minus, not plus. Plus 12 means I'm ahead. So you'd say minus. Second of all, the evaluation of this position is negative 65. It's minus 65. It's not 12. It's minus 65. Oh my goodness, that's a big evaluation. It's rare to see an evaluation that high because eventually it just finds force mate. Plus 12 material? What are you guys saying plus 12 material? You guys gotta learn how to speak about chess. You don't say that black has plus 12 material. Like, do you guys want to actually know something? That you want to learn something? You don't say that. Stop saying it. That's not how you speak. Don't speak like that. You say black is minus 12. Black is minus something. Black is plus 12 in material. That's what chess.com says? Buddy, chess.com just said I can't think for a minute and a half. Don't listen to chess.com. Listen to me. I'm here. I'm telling you. That's not what you say. Don't say that. Listen to me. Chess.com cannot be trusted after recent events. Minus 65 is quite an evaluation. If it was a real life rule, when you can't think for a minute and a half over the board or you forfeit, Salty Clown would be a GM and I would not. Probably. Hope we don't implement that one. Okay, we're 50 and 56, but the damage has been done. The chess.com damage has been done. Bitogo3328, thanks for the tier 1 sub. 25 months. 24 months for Lord Voldemort. 2 years. I'm not liking the look of this. I'm feeling the energy here from him. Queen G5. I'm feeling that kind of energy from him. I'm getting those vibes. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Yeah, Bishop D6 is... it's not the best move. Damn it! I'm hoodwinked here. I can't play knight here, because what if he plays knight here? I need to be able to match that. I can probably move this bishop, maybe. He's gonna end up moving his bishop as well. So let me go here. And he's eventually gonna move his bishop here. And then I'll copy that. This guy's a genius. I quit. This is painful. Also, I better make a move. What has it been? A minute? 20 seconds? The clock's ticking here. I'm gonna get a game abandoned. I'm coming for you, buddy. This is like a time trial. You know, I'm coming for you, Pud. I'm coming for you, lad. Just give me some time here. Give me some time. I'm catching up. Just give me a moment here. just give me just a little bit of time. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Just hold up. Tour de France energy. I'm coming at you, bud. If you don't maintain this speed, oh boy, you're gonna regret it. Buddy, you better be playing with purpose. I'm saying hello here. I'm almost caught up. You can't run away forever. I will even out this game. Just give me a moment here. Okay, so technically this is the move that we don't have to copy, but don't worry, buddy. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, lad. He's staying out of my range. I've never caught this guy. Brutal. It doesn't help that my position is awful. So bad. He led me down this dark path into this awful position. And now I'm stuck here with it. This is really bad. I gotta play like knight h8. Like what am I doing with my life? Oh, ooh, he's even hitting me with the sauce. The sauce. Are we gonna find a way to win this game? 5.7 seconds. Are we gonna be able to win this game? Maybe queen c4. Queen b5 is nasty. Yeah. Queen b5 hurts. I still think we'll win. You didn't know the other guy was low on time? He was not low on time. At all. He just thought for a long time for a move near the end. We'll take that. And you know, the thing is, games with the white pieces, they're never perfect. You can say, oh, it wasn't symmetrical. It's like, boys, from move 1, it wasn't symmetrical. It never is symmetrical. That's the thing with the white pieces. You're always trying to do your best. Fair play to this guy. He completely outfoxed me here. But with the white pieces, it's never going to be symmetrical. And it's not like I'm not doing my best to make it symmetrical. But I just couldn't do the moves that he was doing. At some point, it's just impossible. A6 was tough. Did you just win a bet, Eyelagger Bim Bam? Hello to Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, 20 gifted subs. Those seem like you just lost the bet subs. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise says, I have 20 that say you lose. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. You showed up to the stream, didn't even say hi, bet against me, had to pay up 20 subs, and now we're speaking to one another. That all happened before you even stopped and said hi. Clark Kent, thanks for the 5 gifted. On top of that, thank you, Clark. I don't know, Jamie Korek. I've done A4 a few times. I gotta experiment. No small, or not small, thanks for the 44 months with Twitch Prime. 20 subs from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, and it's been at least 20 on the day for Clark. I think 20. Thank you, Clark Kent. No, Stormman, it's really, really bad to move a center pawn 1 square. Really, really bad. As soon as you play this move at the start, what if your opponent just goes here and here? You already can't copy that because your pawn's in the way. So these moves are really bad. I learned the hard way. I used to go here because people would go e5 and I'd go e4. But the problem is if they play d5 and bishop here, it's impossible. Let's exchange pawns. Thank you for the 8 months. I always think this username is elite because, of course, this is a chess stream. Of course, let's exchange pawns. Of course. But maybe let sex change pawns. Maybe. It could be like a command, you know? Like a powerful quote, a realization at the end of the line. Could be let's exchange pawns, or it could be let sex change pawns. And I'm all for, big pro sex change. Pawns, they can be included. Pawns need to promote. Some of them I would say don't need to. Like maybe the one that won us the game from A6, you remember? It got to A7 and never actually promoted, but it was the threat of promotion. That was enough. The threat of promotion. So, you don't actually need to promote the thing for it to be enough for your opponent to resign. The threat is good enough sometimes. $15.65 and counting. Let's keep counting. Kyle Eberlin. So much easier to do it with the black pieces. Easier to copy, but much easier to blunder. Okay. This, and trade, please. Yes. That's huge. We needed that. Exactly. The GM is available to use. The GM powers. It all went downhill when he traded those queens. Poor guy. Hmm. $95. We can just take. Here, I was thinking knight d2. It's knight b2, sorry. I think that's probably what we should do. Game abandoned. Man, I'm never gonna forget that. Can't guard both of those pawns from any other square except the one you're on right now. So something's gonna give here. Yeah, we're copying until we can copy no more. Rook d7 is going to be a very nice move next. Pretty much got to go back. A2 is also loose. B5. Okay, we took out the 1650 or so. You did call it high leg bim bam. Nice one. Rook e1, rook d3. Boom. That's impressive. We're pushing for 1600 here. Copying all of our opponent's moves until we cannot copy. We're at 1575. We're starting to play some players where it is really just a coin flip, like queen a4, and you know we can resign. Okay. Things are getting rough for me here. Oh, this couldn't be better. We're gonna need a nice trade from you, pal. Yes. The funny thing about copying is it does offer more queen trades than you think. Like when you see this move, like everybody, including myself, we would just move our knight back. or move our knight here. But when you copy, you immediately open up the line for that queen trade. It's funny how it works. And queen trade is the best possible outcome for me. I definitely do, Spenny, and I have been with no success for many moves thus far. Let's go here. That's en passant. Do you know about that one, buddy? Do you know about that one? B2 and bishop A2. Rook D1, B2, rook there, takes. Rook takes can't really be played. Rook takes, probably rook D1. I think I'm just gonna take that without really thinking. 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't find any moves here, please. You never want to have to work harder than you need to. And rook F2 would have made me work harder. We kick him off the A file. Okay. This should be the simplest. A queen trade. My life was made fairly easy there. Molmshog, thanks for the 30 months. Sir Word 1. 8 months with Twitch Prime. But I've been suffering. Hey, I deserve these wins. I've had to deal with some nasty queen down positions. Okay, we're up against Big Brian. I don't like the look of this. Okay. Uh-huh. Check, we can live with. Oh no. No! So bad. I gotta deal with 2 goddamn queens. You see, this is why I deserve games like the last one. Because I gotta deal with stuff like this, man. I gotta deal with this. Oh, I did have to take his queen. You guys are right. I was addicted to how funny it would be to have to play against two queens, I guess. Yeah, you guys are right. This is the moment. Yeah, we had to take here. It would have been the exact same thing, basically. Like, we're down a queen no matter what, so it wasn't like I did this and we profited in any way, but this is a resign. Yeah, we had to take here. Gross. Gross. I still think this isn't even the worst that's happened to me, but it's pretty bad. Nasty. And the problem is, like, you can keep doing it. You know, like this or something. Like, like you can do it till you're content. I blundered by not blundering. I guess so. I think over the course of this, I feel like maybe you'd expect to make more mistakes. Over the course of this speedrun, I remember 3 distinct mistakes where I've had to resign the game. Maybe it's only been 3. One of them was when someone played queen e2 check, and I didn't play queen e7 because I saw check, and I just was like, okay, I gotta move my king or something, or I can do whatever. One of them was early on, where I think I just totally forgot. And this one's very similar, although I have to say, it's pretty confusing when you're looking at this position. But I think I've only had 3 games where I broke the rules, so to speak. And they've all been instant resigns. Dan, Grand Dote, thanks for the 13 months. The more people that do that, that's why when I get a game where I can just trade the queens, it's pure bliss. It feels amazing. Okay, he's probably going to play a6 in this position. King h1 is the energy. That's the one that works out. Uh-oh. This is the same. Thank goodness. Could be the same thing. No. I gotta get far away from those. Those ones kill me. I mean, this also does not look very good. Oh. We're okay. We're okay. We're better. We have an advantage. I have to remember my king's on h1 here. Pawn's not protected. Looks kind of annoying. Let's see. Yeah, he has to play some good moves, but he's okay here. Because I wish I could play this move. That would be lights out. He is able to survive a little bit here. Can put the knight on g5. Keeps the king boxed in. It's pretty nice. And I'm just hoping there's some Zugzwang. Let's see. I'm hoping there's some position where he can no longer move. Well, this one makes it a little easy. I think we should probably go for it. King G7 is even worse. Now I get your rook, and you don't even get my rook. Plus 10, we're right back in there. We're right back in there. Okay. Yep, sure. Yep. Don't mind if I do. For sure. Maybe E4. E4. Yeah, buddy. Let's get a big trade. Yep. Right here. Right here. Buddy, anytime. I'm waiting for you. Queen takes E7. Okay, I don't like where you're going with this. Let's all calm down here. Queen exchange, man. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh no, no, no. Yes. Yes. This is great. I don't know why you would do this and then just do that. Nothing makes sense here. This is great news, though. Okay, that wasn't so bad. This looked a little more... a little nastier. Hits a little harder there. Everything is just a hair away from working. Queen e5. Knight f3. But we'll do this. It's got to be this. Oh, that's bold. That is bold. Okay, definitely not what I expected. We can give a check and take on g2 whenever we want. But what I want to do is go rook here to cover that square. Okay. Bishop here. I know there's bishop h2, but knight f3 can be played. I'm trying to think, is that really what we want? There's some very tempting ideas. A3 looks like a fair move. Okay. Gotta take this one. Rook d8. Rook d8, the problem is I don't like that I'm in a pin. I have a long way before my threats start to materialize. I don't even think this is that good. Okay, hitting this, and rook e8 maybe brings my mate threats to life, but not that nicely. Check. 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 We want to do this. Make sure we have a escape square there. Queen e4 would be a very particular blunder. Let's go here because it'll remove that. Checks are the best things to pre-move in time scrambles. Checks or pins, like these things are so annoying. It's like queen h2, and then at some point I'm gonna like push this and just sack for that. I'll be able to gain a lot of time. Nismo 1284. 22 months from Nismo. Jorge played really well. He played really well. Buddy Jorge. Yeah, everyone gets their rating back. They all get it back. Hopefully we only need one more game. I could be here a while though, otherwise. 8 Giplets. Are we gonna get +7 for this? Oh my goodness. Only +6? I'm gonna have to really work for this 1600. Got 2 more games minimum. Plus we've been losing a lot of them, and this is not a good start. This is not a good start. Oof, okay. Not bad, not bad. We survived. Maybe bishop takes for the boys. A3 is a common one that gets me in trouble. I play this, and then not only is my rook hanging, but also they can just take here and then win a piece. Because it's with check. At least I can play on my own though. This looks like a good move, but if it's a good move and it's available for you, then it's also available for me. That's the good thing about copycat. There we go. Not too shabby. This would be great. It'd be really awesome. Yes. And arguably, white has a worse position. Yeah, bishop takes pawn, we needed that. That helps us out tremendously. Yeah, I know we can take that, but this guy's always hanging. King there, at least we can move our king with check. I want to go f6 after an 85, and this guy will always be hanging, so I'm not in like some particular rush. I really want to mate the guy, is what I want. Just want to double the rooks here. Again, there's a pawn hanging, but I pretty much only have eyes for checkmate here. I don't even think we're going to get it. The nice thing is f3 is a very common kind of blunder next move. He plays it. Here, there's rook c3, rook c2. No. So knight c5 exists, and I would definitely consider sacking for it. So my position's like not that great. Here, no. Here, suspicious. I wanted to go here, but there's a3, so it's honestly just a pretty good move. But I think we'll take the alpha approach and send the lad in. Send him for a jog. There's only one way to go. Hopefully this isn't the worst idea I've ever had. That king is going for a shuffle. Let's go knight there. All right, 1599. So no matter what, we're gonna have a chance at 1600 next game. Doesn't matter who we play. And we're playing Carter Spanks 69. They hit Carter. This guy Spanks. I think he's calculating a win here. This isn't great for me, but at least it's a check. So I'm playing the game normally. That's what I can say. I think we hit him with the alpha d5. Knight takes d5. It's pinned. But king d6, check, unpinning, and attacking. Now, I'm still probably lost after this, but at least I get to play this. We win King of the Hill. Good to know. We win King of the Hill. We're really hanging out here. King of the Hill energy. He can't play knight takes f4 because it's pinned. This move unfortunately loses my queen to this. A little bit unplayable. And yeah, if he takes here, I have other moves in store. This one we certainly can't play. I can take this pawn though. This could be the vibe. I think this is good enough. Or no. Ah, okay. I've got it. I've got it. Knight here, there's queen d8. So I'm doing this to cover that. I'm going to play knight here. Castle, knight here, king there, knight there. Takes queen h5, bishop c5 check, and then takes on g3. That's what I'm hoping for. Can't take on g3 though, eh? We have queen d1, which is like something, but not everything. Still can't play this move. It'd be nice to do this. It'd be sure nice. And he can take this, so it's not here, and it's like, yeah, I'm kind of trolling, but he might go here and take this, and then he gets mated like that. That's pretty nice. High chance he does that. Nice. Carter Spank 69. We got him with exactly what we wanted to get him with. He walked into it. Our predictable buddy, Carter Spank 69. Nice, GG. Nabbit, thanks for the 52-month resub as well. Thank you, Nabbit. Okay, we hit 1600 as well. 1605. 1600 and change. There we go. Not too bad. More like Carter spanked. Aha. 60. The double rook sack as well. That's right. We did lose both rooks in that game. And this was off the back of some bad games. Chess.com abandoning our game. We had it tough today. You talking about the Avs and Lightning? Does that start in, what, 2 hours? 2 hours, right? Until the Stanley Cup Game 2? 2-ish hours? Yeah, we can probably continue a little bit more. Maybe 1650. 1650 might be the end of it today. We'll see how easy it is. Talking about Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Finals. Hockey. As a Canadian, that's close to home. All right, guys, short break. Thanks for watching. Got a lot of new faces here in the chat. Can always tell because we have a very high percentage of people who are subscribed to the channel versus viewership. And I see some people that aren't subscribed, which to me means likely new viewers. We also got a lot of generous people supporting the channel, and boy, do we have our fair share of gifted subs here. So if you hang out long enough, you'll probably get one if you don't feel so inclined to do so yourself. But yeah, if you follow the channel, helps a lot. Just saying hi. I'm going to keep the stream going. Happy Saturday, everyone. Candidates has been exciting. I'm just going to take a short break, and I'll be right back. Probably continue to at least 1650, and then play some chess while we watch the... well, first of all, I want to try to hit 2800 on my main account, and Stanley Cup Game 2 is coming. We got some lurkers, eh? Well, hello to the lurkers. Hello to the first-time chatters. I'll see you guys in a sec. We back. We back. Hey, Holy Psychopep, thanks for the gifted sub. And Pancakes 324, another gifted sub. Hugo Nun 8 months with Prime and Rona BF 909. Welcome back. That's 2-month Prime resub. You guys are, I was about to say you guys are just in time, but you just got a raid, so you guys are also just in time. Thank you, Mr. Bach. A long day of maybe candidates coverage? Was it? What's Bach up to over there? Thank you, GM Benjamin Bach. Appreciate the raid. That's a ton of people. 777 of you. It's a nice number. 777. Dirty Halvard is back. 300 bits already. Hey, Pizza Racer. Do you mean official coverage tomorrow? Because I don't cover the candidates' games when they're live, but I usually recap the games with people who want to hang out here afterwards. Bit more chill vibe, but yeah, Bach is very often doing some sort of official coverage, either for his own channel, another channel, chess.com. Bach is man, he's a machine lately. Been streaming a lot, working a lot. Go Benji Bach. Welcome everyone. I'm just about to continue my speed run. Right now, it's not a regular speed run. It's called a copycat speed run. Plain and simple, I copy my opponent's moves when possible, where possible, as much as possible, until I can't anymore. And when I have the white pieces, okay, I have to waste the move and then try to copy from there, but we're at 1600. Some games look very easy. You might be thinking, why is this even a challenge? But trust me, when you see the games when I'm down like a queen and a rook or something, it's not nice. So I'm at 1600. Let's go for 1650. You guys just got here. Good timing. I've done regular speedruns. I've done a bunch of speedruns. I mean, the chessbrah channel did the first ever speedrun. I mean, we came up with the idea. What was it, 2017? So we have some speedruns on our YouTube channel from a long time ago. Obviously, we didn't come up with the idea of speedrunning. Everyone does that, but in chess, it wasn't. In chess, it wasn't done before. So yeah, if you check out our YouTube channel, I have some bullet blitz speedruns. Eric as well, from probably 2016, 17, something like that. So yeah, I guess 5 years ago, at least 5 years ago. But we've been doing a lot since. But there'll be lots of them. They're made into playlists on our YouTube channel, so it should be pretty easy to find. ! YouTube. Penguin Seducer, thanks for the 18 months. And hello to Czech Manarov. Yes, for 1600, going for 1650. Let's go. Let's go. This is what I mean when I have the white pieces. I can't copy everything perfectly, so I waste this move and then try. You guys might get a whenever they take, it's usually a knockout. This is like copycat theory that we just lose. Okay, and now you see it's impossible for me to copy, so I play normally. And it sucks. There's nothing good about this position. Now this, okay, I think I might have to go for this. It's really not that nice because he's going to be up material after. So now I have a rook and a bishop down. Ugh, I mean, it's disgustingly bad. If I just take one of these pawns, then I'm worried I don't get any counterplay. Here, at least, I stop his king from castling. It's a small victories, you know? Like, I don't have much going on, guys, in my life, in my position here. I'm down so much material. I'm gonna need this from you. Okay, could be better. I have this threat, though. Rook e8. This is a big time threat. My rook's covering mate. Now I'm hitting these two. So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. And we're up a pawn. Easy peasy. This is very tricky, actually, eh? Rook e4, knight takes e3, check. It's still playable, but it's interesting. I think this is better. Get here as quickly as possible. Okay. Now just push. All right. There we go. Got the first game in there. It looked rough at the start. It was truly, this is about as bad as it gets for me in copycat. I can't castle. I'm down a full one entire whole queen. We win it back, but still, it's not that good for me. Like, you know, I only have 3 pieces. So he's up a rook and a bishop. But, you know, you stay in the pocket, you stay fresh, you stay out there, you stay active, and okay, we ended up winning everything back. So, we'll take it. We'll take it. All right, again, with the white pieces, we'll just play this move. Okay, we're gonna waste another move here, king h1. I know it's not perfectly symmetrical, but when you have the white pieces, there's only so much you can do. Kind of sucks that my king's here because there's a lot of lines where 94 is just gonna knock me out. Oh, okay. This is good. I'm not able to copy him. So now I can choose how to play. Perfect. Perfect. I think I need to straighten out my king here. Don't like it on h1. d5 is hanging. Yeah, probably rook d1. It's the only weakness in the position. Any trades, buddy? Otherwise, the d pawn is being attacked here. What was wrong with the king on h1? Well, it's likely he brings a knight in here. First of all, being closer to the center is a good thing, but it's also likely that he brings knight d4, and then this would be... My f-pawn's not defended when the king's there. Same thing for black. If his king was there, this pawn would just feel a little unsafe. Let's bring the king up. I think he wants to go knight e7. Maybe we can have a master class here in the endgame. Okay. H5, maybe king g5. Okay, we'll reroute. Probably to d3. He goes here. I likely want b3 to meet that. Let's see here. H5 right now doesn't do anything because of this. Let's start with this move. Okay, now h5 is good, because if I get access to king f5, I'm very happy. Now I'm going after the h-pawn. Knight endgames are so tricky. But I think I've done a good job in this one, because the knight doesn't have any squares to move to. He's trying to go here, but nothing I can do about that, so just let it happen. Yeah, he should probably try to go here, here, and then knight there. He's creating a square for his knight. This is not creating a square for his knight. This is... e4 doesn't do anything, unfortunately. Okay, pressure this. If he lets me take the pawn, I will. He should never be doing this. And there we go. Knight endgames, very difficult to explain. Tricky rule set. They are what they are. I think you'll always find that. Anyone who's trying to teach, you can teach bishop endgames, opposite bishops, so many rules. Knight endgames, it's like, okay, you're on your own. Good luck. Not many rules to follow. All right, we're on a roll right now. Although, why do I keep getting the white pieces? What's going on here? All fine, all good. Takes. Well, there's going to be some trades happening. You can feel it. Okay. Not much I can do about this. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm... There's only so much I can do here. Sure. I mean, I'm doing my best here. But you can never force things. When you have the white pieces, you are at the mercy of your opponent. This move is just wild. Here comes my knight e4. So this is not bad, eh? That's check, so I can't copy it. I go here. I'm actually covered here. He takes. Do I take? I think I just take. We might not be in bad shape here. Could be worse. Could be worse. Okay, let's take control of the second rank. Seems kind of important. It's hard for my pieces to infiltrate. I mean, I'm much worse here, but still. If he lets me play this, I think I will. Hello, Nicola. Thanks for 1,000 bits. And hello to you. Okay, let's activate something. Let's do something with something. Rook d8. Literally threatening nothing at all. Just moving there to move there. Bishop takes 8. E3 is a pseudo threat here. I think my life should be easier if I take this. It's still a bad rook endgame. Down a pawn, but well, we've got a draw, but surely we're trying to win here. Right? That was a very strange move. What's up, Chess Society? One sec. What's going on here? Let's try to spice it up. King takes. Can't take back. Depressing that he can do this. Let's take and see what happens. Let's take and see what happens. Hey, we took a risk and it paid off. Not really a risk. I think it would just be a draw, but we got him from behind. Literally got him from behind. Right? Because here, it's just a draw if he goes like that. But this is too much. Now, we're going to win. And if he goes here, this loses. This doesn't even work. So everything loses. So King G4 just loses the game, as far as I can see. Chess Society, thank you for the host again, buddy. You said you're listening to the same playlist. I'm listening to YouTube set right now, but that song is probably in some of our playlists. Joseph Capriati. It's good stuff, though, if you were listening to the same set. Squazoy, thanks for the 14 months. Holy psychopath. Holy. Thanks for the 5 gifted subs. What's the triangle technique called? What triangle technique? Because I didn't really have any technique here. This is just him. He messed up. Like, I played this because I know that if he goes here, he'll lose. And you just... By going behind him, you force him to make moves forward, up the board. It's usually called triangulation, but this isn't triangulation. Triangulation is like, you know, if I'm like going here, and then we get back to the same position, but instead of it being, you know, some guy's turn that it was before, now it's your turn. Instead of it being his turn, now it's your turn. Instead of it being your turn, now it's his turn. Whatever the desired outcome is. But this wasn't any triangulation. This was like, the position was totally different. So it's not really triangulation. This is a little bit more like outflanking, I would say. He should take the opposition, but because he went here, we're sort of underflanking him. Really, the chess term for this is actually called underflanking. And this probably has a special name, but whenever you have this position, you don't want it to be your turn. That's the rule. Trebuchet. Really? Seems like a strange name. I wonder why. I'm going to read about it on chess.com. Trebuchet. Trebuchet. There's not really any explanation. They just call it a trebuchet. There's no actual explanation. It's just like, hey, it's the trebuchet. Hope we're all cool with that. All right, sweet. It's an instructive point in the endgame, though. It's a trebuchet. That's all you need to know. Facts. HeroMan74, thanks for the Prime sub. Brand new as well. Welcome to the channel, buddy. But yeah, if the king was like... So, in this position, if it was white to move, you would not play this move, which loses to that move. But you would play this move to attack the pawn. And then if black played here, then you would play here, and you force the king away from the pawn. Because they have no square to go to that continues to protect it. they should go here and make a draw. And that's really what should happen. But a lot of people, they like go like this because they're excited to get the pawn themselves and protect their pawn. But after this, then they just lose the game. Anyway, 1630. We're climbing from 1600 to 1650 a hell of a lot faster than the 1500 zone. I tell you that. Okay. I feel like my opponent knows something that I don't. I think that's a little unlucky. Slightly unlucky, as they say. That's a little brutal. Let's get queen here. I need some tempi. Maybe queen here, bishop there, knight h4. Yeah, I need some moves like quick. Need to get my pieces developed. Unfortunately, that is a strong one. Knights are the trickiest pieces, so I always like to have them around. Queen takes bishop here. Good move. Good move. It's probably trying to play this. What tricks can I set up here? What tricks? Need to castle. Bishop here, pawn there. Okay. This is something. I am about to troll. I am definitely about to troll. I can feel it. I'm also going to abandon the game, aren't I? Here. Here. Oh no. I'm going to do something stupid. Okay. Ooh, it's so close. So close. Brutal. Grr. Yeah, I was trying to cook up a tricky line, but it was never working. It was never working. Alright, I mean, it's really ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. What's going on here? I'm playing someone named the Fast Blitzer. Really, bro? Really, bro? The Fast Blitzer. I need a name change. Okay, so obviously I'm trolling. I said I was trolling, I am trolling. I should take this, of course, of course. But what I wanted was this knight here. I wanted this. That's what I wanted. But then all of a sudden this move was played and yeah. You know, honestly, I should have probably played it anyway. Blunder this bishop and just go all in on it. I should have done it anyway. But I kind of like, I played this and I didn't really see this move. And then we were out of luck, honestly. However, we didn't miss a beat. 1638 and counting. Let's go. The Fast Blitzer. Oh, we've seen this before. Oh, okay. This is a little unpleasant, but... Knight here? Knight here? Oh, damn. This is not looking good for me. Knight here drops the bishop, but you might play it anyway. Okay. Okay. I make this move. Now here, queen there, king back over, queen there, king over. And do we get mated there? I don't think we do. I don't think we get mated there. There's a lot of stuff on the C file. Okay, this could be quite a good move by him. That's a very mature move. Very mature. We might have to play bishop b4. But the problem is, like, he's getting bishop f4 on us. It's not very comfortable. All right, I've decided it's time for this move. I didn't like the idea of this with all these moves coming in when my king goes here, but now at least my king can go to b7, which means I won't be getting mated in the near future, as far as I can see. He's not going to win my bishop. This is, I mean, arguably one of the softer like things that he could do, so I can't be too upset about this. This is not even really a threat. It's kind of a baby threat. This one loses though. Surely it does. Here, king e3, miraculous. Miraculous. There's no mate. So I have to go here? Baby check. Automatic is either automatic Hess or automatic chess. The house was hung. Yes, every single thing. This was the key moment here. B5 I think was an okay move. And then this was okay. I thought maybe I was looking for like a forced mate. I couldn't find anything. Yeah, I'll just flag this guy. That's what he's thinking. Hello, Warshep. What do you mean the keks are gone? Your keks are gone, buddy. We still have the keks here. Is this like a moderator trick? Guys, my kek W's not working. Do you guys mind trying yours just to see if it works? Oh, geez, my kek W's malfunctioning at the moment. Doesn't seem to be working for me. Nice one, Warshep. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Pretty sure Twitch removed it, yeah. Surely, we only need one more game. We've been really on a roll in the 1600s. One more game for 1650. Uh-oh. Not this again. Oh, thank goodness. This is like pure destruction. Queen f3, queen f6. Okay, this is fine as well. This is high stakes here. Surely he's caught on by now. Oh, this move really hurts. Really hurts. Oh, thank goodness. Oh man, if he took it, I was just so KO'd there. I'm definitely losing at least a rook here. There's no way we're not. Rip. Yeah, there's my rook. There's my rook. I'll probably do this anyway, even if he goes there, because this is no good. We have some counterplay here. 83, rook takes here. Threatening that. He's gonna move his knight though, most likely. But after this, it's not clear where the knight should go. Okay, well this is a way to lose. So he goes back. Let's do it one more time. We've done it. We've done it. This doesn't really win. He goes here. And how's his bishop endgame? Probably still draw, honestly. Okay. If we leave our bishop here, then maybe we can want this rook here, and then I'll always be threatening checkmate. It's a checkmate that you can never get out of. So, like, push this pawn down. Do this. Always going to be a threat. Oh, he's got a threat now. Here, bishop back. I mean, it's just a check, obviously, but he's having a good time playing it. All the way back with you, sir. Now, if I go here, he's got this check, so a little bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Let's play this. It doesn't really change anything because it's still covering that square. This is supposed to be played there. I want the king back here now. There we go. GG. We've played a lot of Brazilians around the 1600s, actually. Chrome JS10, thanks for the 15 months with Twitch Prime. 1650. We'll take it, we'll take it. We got from 1600 to 1650 quite quickly, I would say. Quite fast. Compared to how long the 1500s took. Which is why, like, it really kind of is luck of the draw. Sometimes you get a bunch of games where you're down a queen, but you do make the comeback with queen odds, or worse. Other times you'll just lose all those games. And of course, there's the possibility your opponent just checks you or trades queens early, in which case it's more or less a regular game with some small odds. Hey, Chrome. This speedrun started maybe like a couple weeks ago, but I haven't been doing it like every single day. Just took a trip out to LA and Vegas for about a week. From last Thursday to this Thursday, more or less. So we were also away doing that. Although I did do some of this speedrun while I was there. No, I don't think we lost any games on the way to 1650 here. That was really smooth. We had a lot of games where we flagged somebody, like at least 2 or 3 people, where we had no business flagging them, right? But no, we won every single game. Didn't even have any draws. So not bad at all. Not bad at all. I think there's enough time before the hockey game starts to go for 1700, so I think I'm gonna try. I think we go to 1700 and leave it at that for the day. That'll be my goal. It feels nicer to stop at 100 intervals. Yeah, I will, Gory. Exactly. Zolthus. Thanks for the 11 months with Prime. Is this harder than the queen sack speedrun? I think that it is, because here's the thing. In a queen sack game, I always will give myself a percentage chance to win. Like, I never feel like I'm completely hopeless. Like, the way the game goes, maybe, but at the start of it, I always have some chance of winning. There are some games when you copy that you have next to 0% chance of winning based on how they play it and how much they manipulate the fact that they know you're copying. So in a way, it's probably harder because there are some games that are simply going to be lost right off the mark. You have like you just don't have any control over it. So I would say the queen sack one seems easier, but it depends on luck. If I get a bunch of games where people just trade queens, that's luck. That's just pure luck. If they decide to trade queens, then I play normally and I'll probably have a much higher rating than just regular queen odds. So it's very luck based, I would say. It depends what my opponents do. Yeah, tons of variance in how it could go, exactly. Hey, Twitch, let's go. What's up, what's up? Kiloku, thanks for the 6 months. Sub for staying to 1700. I'll take that. Yay. Thanks for hanging, buddy. Yeah, we'll push for 17 right now. Dizzle X, thanks for the 2 months with Twitch Prime. All right. Let's go. Let's go, Joe Briefcase. Of course, when we have the white pieces, we just need to throw like a random move in because it's impossible to copy. Oh, yeah, it's friendly from Big Joe here. It's not the worst thing if I only lose a rook, but there are some openings where I lose a rook and my queen as a result, and that's really bad. Oh, this is fantastic, dude. Oh, I'm really happy. Joe, you have no idea what you've just done. You have no idea, Joe. Could even consider knight f4, but yeah, those pawns are pretty bad. Knight here. Joe Briefcase is definitely a very aware individual. He's playing some good moves, good quality chess at the moment from Joe Briefcase. Couple things to do. Bishop here and king here. Bishop here, knight takes check. Takes. Everybody takes. I take here. Might be some good drawing chances. Probably winning, but you know, this is technically the better move. King to d3. f5 here takes, threatens bishop f5. This is another way to do things, but I'll try to keep it simple here. Bishop f5 and bishop takes g6 are threats now. Yeah, this is the big threat. And if king d7, then probably just bishop takes here. This is pretty uncomfortable. You're pinned here, brah. 3-month resub from Dat Ho. Welcome to Dat Ho. Why? I'm assuming that's some face. Why? Thanks for the 5 months. Wit Prime for the boys. That was fairly smooth. Yeah, we got an early queen exchange, and it was the best kind of queen exchange. Didn't even ruin my castling. It was like just a la tempo. So this game was simply one of the smoothest I'll ever get for a copycat thing. Like, look at this. Boom. This is amazing. Because I can't copy that move, so then I just play regular chess. I feel like whenever I say a Canadian flag, I'm like, oh man, this is, you know, rip. Pain. Pure pain. Okay. Some speed. Should I take the material? Or should I try to play knight d5? Ugh. I feel like I should probably take the material. Knight d5, like if he plays bishop there, it's just uncomfortable. No, let's do this. I mean, he's almost 1700, so this is a real sweaty game. Generally 1700s, you gotta like beat with tactics or something. Although now if I take it and he takes back, then this is hanging. Now I think we can take. It's much different than before. Now we have this threat. Knight here. I can go bishop back. Plus this is hanging. Knight there is nasty, but it is not mate. Problem is bishop there. Have to take. Big threat here, although it's very likely he'll play this move anyway. Yeah. GG. Belchy the Badass, thanks for the prime sub. Okay, we'll take a KO for that. 1700s are no easy cake. And this was a nasty one. This was one of the worst queen odds you can have. It's fully an extra queen, but I also have this dirty F3 move played, which is awfully. I can't castle, like it's really bad. It's really bad. Clean and dirty at the same time. That's the chessbrah motto. All right, 1670. We're really starting to hang with high 1600, 1700 players, and if we get caught with a bad like this once again, it's just, you know, if that happens, we're really in trouble. I always want to see these moves early when my rook is like still protected. That helps a lot. Okay. I'm doing what you're doing. I'm having what he's having. Knight takes f6 check. At least his queen moved to a square where it's protected. Oh no! Buddy! Oh! He took this one! Oh! Damn it! That's not even good! No! No, I lost the bishop out of that. Not me. You really have to try to sack your queen against some of these lads. You have to try your damnedest. They don't want your queen the first time you offer it. Fuck me. This is brutal. I have to hope for this and this. Oh. It's rough. If I take, I just lose my pawn. We got a past a pawn. That's about all I can say. This is mate in 2. And that's my pawn hanging. This is not looking good. This was such a cruel... He didn't even take my queen. Brutal. I think I'm on the offensive here. Yeah. Yeah. But this is just cruel, man. Like, they're not even playing chess anymore. They're just playing against the challenge. This is disgusting. No, I don't have to copy until my queen is taken. I have to copy until I can't copy. And I can copy here. Now I can't. So I don't have to lose my queen. But I'll tell you what, it works out that I usually do. Happy pedal. Thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Okay, that game was really rough. Okay. We're gonna need a real bounce back here. Oh no, he's thinking of something. I don't like when they take this long. When they take this long on a move, it's not a good sign. What you gonna do here, Sir Knight? You may play a6. Hope he plays a5. At least I don't have to calculate any of my moves. There's a good chance, like, that if he plays a5, that we get a fully symmetrical game. This knight on g4 is so annoying. Knight on f5. Knight on f5 is stopping everything. I was saying g4 because that's probably where I'm gonna move next turn. Pawn g4. Like, ugh. Knight h5 is not made. First of all, the king can go back somewhere, but even if he goes here and I go queen f6, he doesn't have to take the knight and get mated. He can just go back to h7, and I just don't have anything. No matter what I do, I have to get rid of this knight. The knight covers all the mates. For example, now there should be mates literally everywhere. Literally everywhere. The knight covered everything from f5, but now this is too much. Now he's thinking. Knight h4, let's blitz that out. Mate in 1, let's have a think. KO. We'll take it. I think they might Talco for. I think they might. But while some people will get tilted from a loss against me, sign off for the day, you guys might, you know, have a laugh or two at their expense and get inspired and log on to chess.com to do it yourself. So, you know, you win some, you lose some. You signed off after playing me yesterday. You see, there we go. All right. Keep it going. These are the worst openings. Toughest to win. Especially with the black pieces. Oh my goodness. Whew. God bless. God bless Vettel 78. Oh, I'm gonna need this one from you, pal. I'm really gonna need it. There's no way he doesn't do this because... What? Who even thinks of this move? Vettel! Come on, brah! Oh wait, this is fantastic. This is great. He might go bishop e2, and then he's copying me. This is great. Very generous lad. Here threatens mate and the pawn, but knight d2 covers both, fortunately for him. It's just hard for him not to play this move next. Like it's a good move, logical move. No matter what I did, I think he was about to play that. Play d3 after rook there to really cement that. Probably rook c1, king d5, bishop f3, rook takes. We gotta try to full send it. Get our king up. Knight a4. sack more. We don't need any of our pieces. We got the pawns, baby. Pawns should win. Okay, just kidding. I'm getting a queen, bro. just kidding, man. GG to Vettel. Yeah, the pawns, like, if they're this far up the board, and with your king right there with them, should be too much. Like, if he defended this pawn, I would even consider maybe sacking for it and try to push. Something like that. All right. 1678. Not this. Oh, man. This is the bane of my existence, I swear. Damn. God, this hurts so bad. I'm gonna need this from you. That, unfortunately, that looks like a good, normal, logical, awesome move. We're gonna have to spice things up a little bit. Try to force the queen to some like weird squares where she's gonna continue to get harassed. Here, d4 is a bit too easy to play. And it just stops everything. So I might have to start with this. But then queen f7. Start with this. Okay, that actually is not mate in any way, which is good to know. But as soon as the bishop gets there, then I'm in real trouble. Does taking make any threats? I guess this is a threat. Yeah, okay. I guess maybe we do need to stop that. All right, you got me. Making some threats around. I don't know. I'm obviously, we're pretty dead, but getting this, you know, the king's going to feel a little bit of pressure. Nothing much, but for example, I can see a knight maneuver that hurts, especially if he does this, which seems like a very normal maneuver. So I have bishop here, makes some threats, drops this pawn, which I don't love. Yeah, dropping that pawn is kind of brutal. Here, here, here. Bishop there. Bishop there. We're not really ever gonna make a threat. Yeah, I think we have to play this. It's gonna go knight there. But at least we get this. Queen takes king there, and queen takes. Then we can bring our rook over, and we'll have some serious threats here. We have some good stuff. That's free. Hang on. No, I mean, this is all we could ask for. Yeah, that's probably a good move. But if I go simply back, I'm threatening this, and I'm also threatening to win your queen. Should be like very good for black. There's no bishop f4. Well, this really went downhill. Cover the escape square. I think it's a bit nastier than just a regular move. Bishop f3, rook h1 is a threat. Rook h1, king here, bishop f3, queen f3, rook h2, and then rook f3 is also winning. But yeah, I don't want to let the king just run away if you can help it. It's a really good move though. It's a really good move. I have a draw here, which obviously we don't want. Big threat. Boca85, thanks for the brand new sub. That's a prime as well. Welcome, Boca. Yeah, we definitely win these on time. He had way more time than I thought. Way more. Should go here, but the problem is like I don't really have a next move, which is really annoying. I should have went there and gone rook h8. I know that queen takes h3 can be played, but it's still a tough move to find. Not entirely obvious. In the end, we just hung a rook. I had 11 seconds. I thought he was low on time. He was nowhere near low on time. So in the end, I really just trolled myself. Like, no way we should have won that game. No way. It was just a blunder. But yeah, we did not notice our rook was hanging. And if we had played it properly, still he had some moves, but of course you always make them find those. Like they're not entirely obvious. 1685. Okay. 1685. Uh-oh, but this is a serious game. Oh, he's really coming with some speed. Oh, please, buddy. Please. Please. Okay. At least I get to play the game. So I'm only going to be down a piece here. That's not bad at all. Taking this way seems like a little bit too much. Let's take like that. At least we get to play the game. B5, not much we can do about B5. Maybe f4 and then takes and then e5. Gotta try to just mix things up here. Down a piece, but I think it's all right. Hados4, thanks for the 10 months. Twitch Prime. Thank you, Hados. Yeah, there's this one. I think what the best is here. I'm gonna do this. I don't want him using that square for anything. Is rook g6 about to be played? I guess maybe it is. Here, I think I'll take it. h5 will just go back. I can play d6. It's just that he gets to blockade my pawns so nicely. To be honest, I didn't really account for this move. I just thought he wouldn't really play it. Still watching this, so if you go there, I can take. Also, maybe some of these moves are in the cards. Big threat, it looks like. Has to be this. No question about that. It's good to know that this rook is just, keep an eye on that rook, that's all. Keep an eye on that rook. One sec. Just have to get him to not play a few moves, but I was running low on time, so we'll play for a few tricks. Play for a few tricks. Nice move. Nice move. Check. Check. Watch out for this. Oh, that's a really bad move. Literally cannot be worse. Yeah, that's a big time blunder. It's gonna cost him, unfortunately. GG. Justin Tin, thanks for the gifted sub. To bone me all the line. Derek Hansen, thanks for the 2 months with Twitch Prime. Welcome back, Derek. Well, we are within striking range. Thanks to some luck, of course. Because he blundered big time here. I didn't execute that game totally accurately. Definitely playing for a few tricks there at the end. And to his credit, he didn't fall into any of them. And then he blundered the more obvious thing, which is just the piece. He left it hanging. All right, so this could be it. Let's go. 1700 energy is not happening. All right. Yep. See you guys later. Guy really got me half-mast and then aborted. Okay. And it's with the black pieces, so it really is going to be a test. Oh, going back is nice. That's friendly. I don't like how quick they're playing. It's never a good sign. Oh, it's amazing. It's everything we ever wanted. Well, almost everything we ever wanted. Queen there deserves to be made, but it's not. Check. Gotta take this, I think. If I don't take this, bad things happen. He's a bit stuck here. If I was playing white, I would consider like sacking the rook or whatever, but yes, if we want to play on, we gotta sack some pawns here. Thought he would take that. What's going on here? Bishop d7 is a little annoying. It's knight b5 though. I think we are doing it, chat. I think we're doing it. Time to get my king over here. Once the king is next to the pawns, should be no problem. Just see what he's doing. So here, the problem is my pawns get a little bit weak. So I'm gonna play defense here. That wins a rook. And we've done it. 1700. it's not just me, right? It was way easier to get from 1600 to 1700 than 1500 to 1600. Way easier. Definitely had way less losses. Took way less time as well. GG's. Pickmore01, thanks for the prime sub. 5 lives, 18 months. Welcome back for 18, dude. We're at 1700. Hands up if I just passed your rating. Hands up if I just passed your all-time high. I'm coming for all of you in the chat. Passed an all-time high.